How we doing, ladies and gentlemen? Just getting set up on my end. Hope you're all good. Yeah, gonna get some more motion in our game. Big Stone made a really cool train spline blueprint with the train on it. I'm not getting the art for it yet, but pretty freaking cool. I've been working on the foliage profile, but I'm going to need to do a proper paint over. But I've been spending this morning cleaning up the project because we got a couple people that never worked in Unreal, but they're very talented in the skill that they do, being art, 3D modeling and audio. But they don't have the etiquette knowledge of how to work in Unreal, so I'm going and cleaning everything up so we got a nice clean file structure to work from, which is really important to do early on in the project. Well, ideally you start off with a good with a good thing. So I've done a lot of moving, renaming, redirector fix-ups, and everything looks good in the project, but sometimes things don't. What is that? Food mannequin foot. We got one error. Well, not error. One unsaved asset on the control rig, but I don't think I've adjusted that. If I compile, okay, it's fine. Yeah, I haven't actually adjusted that, so what I'm going to do before I do anything else is I just quickly designed this mesh in Unreal, and I'm 3D printing a mesh to try and fix my door, because one of the doors in the house is missing a latch, so I thought I'd make a quick latch. So very, very simple thing. It's just that we can open the bloody door without having to pick the lock or whatever. Anyway, side project. Quite funny that I made that in Unreal though. Okay, so yeah, before I commit what is probably quite a big commit, I'm actually gonna, because everything's saved, I'm gonna close the editor down and then reopen, which will just check everything and make sure that there's no errors. Usually it does a pretty good job of checking stuff to see if there's any errors, but I feel it's safer to save everything, you know, make sure there's no errors, then close the project and reopen it and check. And because then I feel a lot safer when I'm committing a big move, rename and all that business of Unreal. Because Unreal, although it's come a long way, it still is a bit fiddly with stuff. So now I've got one error, but that is a warning, so that's okay. And that's something to do with the spline tool. I can check one of the uses of the spline mesh tool, so that's okay there. That's good. This one's good, so that's okay. Quick little check to see if there's anything glaringly obviously broken with the big change. A lot of stuff moved around and cleaned up. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. So I'm going to commit that before I do any other big change. I'm going to see what does that look like in terms of files. 2,418 files have been modified. Jesus, that's a lot. What I'm going to do, I'm going to submit this, and we are going to do a big folder. File and folder cleanup, moved, renamed, deleted, files to new structure. Commit. So that's now sending that over. Yeah, how we doing? What's going on? Gideon Music. Hello, we've got Gore in here as well. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. It looks like that was successful. I can check quickly in Perforce though. So if I go to the depot and check the history and just scroll down and then hit the little refresh button. Yeah, the commit is there. So it looks good. Looks good. Yeah, we've got ticks on things. Yeah, what did I do? So I shouldn't have undocked that, but I did, and now I have done it. So I'm committed. At the moment, there's still stuff everywhere. So this folder, this folder, this folder, and this folder should be the only one. So we need to move characters. We need to move developers. It isn't a real folder. It doesn't exist. I mean, it does exist, but it's not part of the project, and it's a separate function thing in Unreal. First one needs to move. Input needs to move. Material needs to move. Parent shooter needs to either deleted or moved. Weapons needs to move. Board asset needs to move. So I've done some cleanup in some of those, but there were more folders here. There was level prototyping, there was environment or something, and hazards and all that, and that's all being moved and cleanly placed. So that's good. Yeah, I've also sorted out the code folder. So we got a core for some of the game core stuff, core logic. The hazards are now in here. So these might need pulling out of their okay, that's an empty folder. We don't need that one in there. Out of their places. So yeah, exploding barrel, that's good, that's good. Some of those folders didn't get cleaned or deleted. That's okay. We've got the level prototyping, level switcher. That probably needs to be moved out and put into tools. So I moved the splash stuff, spline mesh stuff, splash. Okay, cool. Into the tools. We got pickups and stuff. Okay, cool. So we're getting there. I still need to move a load of stuff. I'm a bit worried about moving this world assets thing because it's like insanely huge. But there it goes. Yeah, I don't have my Unreal projects sort of on the. I'm gonna. Should I just dock it? What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna dock it. I'm gonna do this. So this is my double window. So I'm gonna hit save layout as, and I'm gonna call this 2-screen streaming. Okay. Oh no, just call it 2-screen setup. Don't need a tooltip. Save. Cool. And then I want to make a version for condensed streaming. So I need to just probably move some of this over. The outliner I can put with levels. And then I can probably condense the details with the world out. Right, yeah, that's okay. This guy can probably go like over here. And then when I'm working like this, I can just like F11 hop between when I need stuff. Okay, I think that works. Might even want to do that actually. And then probably like do thumbnail size. Medium. I'm trying to get a row of 3 at least. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then can I pull that in a little bit? I can. Okay, so I think this might be a good sort of streaming and doing bits in the level. I can save that now as my single screen, 1-screen layout. Cool. So now when I need to switch between the two, I can just click like this one or this one. Oh, I called one layout, one screen setup. What is this? 1-screen layout, 2-screen setup. I'm gonna do save layout, and I'm gonna call this 1-screen setup. Just for like, I know that's probably OCD things. I shouldn't care about that so much, but that's just gonna. It just looks. It looks ugly. Okay, there we go. Load. And we got 1 screen. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, now when I'm streaming, I can snap to this, and then I can snap back when I'm not streaming or whatever. Okay, right now though, hold it clean up. Yeah. I want to work on the foliage stuff at the minute. So, you'll send the blockout stage of your game. You like seeing other people's workflow so you can improve yours. Fair play, man. Yeah, well, my blockout has come from just years working with all sorts of studios and different projects, and I've just been refining it over years. So some things I've learnt from others, other things I've just refined from my own trial and error. You know, I'm always about trying to save time and do stuff in the most efficient, time-saving manner. Oh, by the way, I think I fixed all my audio issues. I spent like 5 minutes before streaming just going through, changing a load of settings. So you shouldn't hear the music through the microphone channel. You shouldn't hear me cutting out as I'm talking. It shouldn't clip when I'm talking too loud. I should be able to shout, and I should be able to talk normal, and it should be able to be like a good level that's over the music level. But like, yeah, some music's going to be louder than others. Oh, my latch is finished printing. Let me check it out. Oh, here's a hot bit of metal. Look. Okay. The latch. Will that latch open this door? That's the question. Got it first try, man. First try, it printed and it works and opens the door. That's great. Now, yeah, I can just refine it to make it feel a bit nicer. But that already has quite a nice feel to it. It's got like a whoop. Yeah, that goes through the door and then lifts the like when you pull that up, it like lifts the door latch up. Got old doors. Old doors. Almost like castle-like doors in this place. Is pretty cool. Okie dokie. What do you think of our new art direction? Yep. I was pushing our artist. I was like, no, we need to make it more googly, bigger eyes, bigger, and we got here so far. I'm liking it. What the scale of that's not big enough. I had a lot of fun watching him making this asset, which is going to be one of the leaderboards in that you'll be stealing as you're on a mission. We kind of, so this is probably a good like representation of the art style we're going with. We want to go with yo, how we doing? Lady, hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we want to go with like realistic proportions and then sort of like nudged in a funky, fun direction. So everything's got a bit of a kind of quirkiness to it, and then we're playing with like the humor value. So, you know, eyes are going to be more pop in and out of their sockets. And yeah, that's the way we can make static stuff more fun and have a little bit of like character to it, but obviously with the intention to have a lot of physics and animation and things, so that the motion and the movement and the audio and the feel of stuff is alive, but the yeah, I want to increase the wind factor on these trees, but anyways, so what I'm doing today, I could get carried away doing more file cleanup stuff, but I want to refine the landscape, so that's what I'm going to do today. It looks like some of these assets didn't quite make it to the new location, so I kind of want to see if these are checked out. No, they're not checked out that I can see. If I move that over there, okay, that is not checked out. What is it? 80s music. What is this? I'm gonna just go grab this because I asked him to move his his art palette out of my sky. Get out of the sky. I wanted to have a bit of a clear visual in the world, so we can start getting that feeling understood and figuring out what we want where. Okay, so looks like a few things kind of didn't make it in the transition over here, so let's adjust that. I think it needs to go probably like this. What the hell is this music? Is this how it's made? And then they go on the conveyor belt. And that's how a toothbrush is made. It really sounds like how it's made. Next week you'll find out how a broom is made. Why does it sound like that? I don't know if you ever watched How It's Made, but it was a program, at least in the UK on TV, that just followed the production line for certain items. Yeah, I think that's their locations, so I'm gonna save that. Used to love How It's Made for does this music give you the same thought? Like, it sounds like How It's Made? Okay, now it's getting a bit like going off a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. It does. Yeah, start singing. Right, let me submit that little cleanup. So clean up, asset, palette, missed items or assets, whatever, doesn't matter. Cool, now we've got a good blank canvas. We've got a blank canvas to clean up some stuff. So yes, I know this is gonna look criminal because it looks nice where all these trees are, right? You know, I'm gonna go black, destroy everything, delete, it's gone. What are we gonna do about it? Nothing. And you probably don't care, but yeah. No. Had to be done, okay? That was just a quick implementation of the foliage. We worked on the foliage profile last stream, and so I think there's still a little bit of a foliage profile that needs setting. So like if I bring this down and then I start like painting, for example, it doesn't paint on the rock massively. Sometimes, it breaks the rule a little bit, but we can adjust that or allow it to a certain extent. Also, it's got height-based thinning, so it feels a little bit more realistic. So that's cool. Anyways, so yeah, I want to start painting this, but before I paint anything, I am going to refine the landscape. So we've added in the train, and I think it can be refined a bit more. And then also behind the factory, I think needs to be more better. And then here, there's a bit of like a flat landscape here. Yeah, we can work on that. So we're going to do some work on this to begin with. Yeah, I'm gonna get some height here. I live for the flatten tool. The flatten tool, you know, it's called a flatten tool, but I use it less for flattening. It's more like a magical tool for like quick elevation edits. So if I want height here, instead of like trying to scale it up, you can just bring the flatten tool over here, and you know that that height elevation is going to be the same between there and there. So you've got like a similar height profile, and then you can go between and start like sculpting it to the right level. So flatten to your general shape, well, begin stretching out if you don't have the height, then flatten to your general shape, to your general profile of what you're trying to make. Then the erosion tool is pretty handy. So yeah, I might make a big peak here actually. So yeah, I'm gonna bring her up, Scotty. Give me a big hill to work with. Thank you very much. Okay, so I'm actually gonna go a little bit stronger here on the tool so we can get a quicker thing moving. Just get a feel in real quick. Yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good. So I'm thinking probably more like that height there than that height there. But yeah, bring that to there. I'm going to undo that because I don't want to touch this edge so much. That was a mistake. Okay, so more like that. Cool. I mean, you can copy and paste flatten heights to places. But it's important to get the perspective from where you're playing in the game. And yeah, I just wanted to get that clear. Get the heights and the vistas, like the sight lines, right. Then we can go from there. So I think even bigger peak at the back here is wanted. There we go. So let's do that. Are you going to use a spline for the roads or just landscape paint layer? Yeah, I think we're going to do splines and, you know, have driving AI and whatnot. So splines would probably be the best way of doing that. But for now they're just painted because painting took 2 seconds, whereas splines takes more than 2 seconds. So it will be done. It will be done. Okay, this one I think needs a bit more height, so I'm gonna bring you up to like this. So I can click the flatten tool thing here, and now it can just paste the flatten height. So quite handy if you really don't want to ruin a bit of landscape when adding a bit of height. Yeah, let me see what that looks like from in here. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Obviously, imagine it like sculpted down. But yeah, quite like that. I think we need a little bit more height here, like just to have a bit more of a wall going on. Okay, what's that look like? Yeah. I like that. I think we need to pull this up, make a bit of a valley. So then maybe like, I don't know, pull this over a little bit. So like looks good. I think we need a little bit more height over here. So I'm just gonna go like that. Hide the train a little bit better. We want a little bit of train, but not like too much train. A little bit more train than that. Okay. More like that. Okay. What's that looking? Yeah, that's pretty cool landscape shapes. Over here, I want to have a little bit more space for a farm, so I'm just gonna give it. I also might need to extend the landscape. Yeah, I'm gonna play around with adding to the landscape, so we can play around with that. I don't really know all the technical aspects to adding landscape. In fact, I've never added tiles to a landscape before, so hopefully I'm not doing something really dumb. I'm just feeling like it would benefit from these an extra little bit. The rest we can fake with Vista. Yeah, I'm just gonna do one all around. One all around. Hopefully that's okay. It just gives us a little bit more real estate to work with for the farm. In fact, I kind of want to push it this way another couple tiles. Like, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that, you know. Hopefully I don't have any problems. Okay, I think that's what I'm after there. Okay, I need to kind of like copy this section over here. How are you doing? What's going on, astronaut? Good to see you, man. I really want to get my TTS stuff all set up on this PC. Okay, so I think we for the farm space, I think we can do something like that. In fact, the farm space could probably have like kind of like a 2-tier kind of setup going on. And then yeah, that height elevation, we're just gonna steal it, bring it over here a bit. So it's gonna go like that. Grab it all. Cool. So we got our big landscape. In fact, you can probably do like a bit more elevation happening. Yeah, I kind of wanted that to look like another sort of ravine that follows outwards. Yeah. Alright, let's bring her up. Bring her up, bring her up, bring her up, bring her up. Well, is that going to be too gargantuan? Yeah, that kind of does disrupt the feeling of the town a little bit. Oh. a little bit of a bump there. Yeah, that's cool. Right, tool strength is fine. The size probably just needs a bit of adjustment. Am I using the right tool? I am. Yeah, it's just the wrong size. I'll do that. Save, save, save. Okay. Just designing quite a cool shape to this landscape, some natural features, designing in some kind of ridges and plateaus. Okay. Oh, I kind of overshot that a little bit. Okay, pretty good. Okay, like that. Okay. It's gonna be the farm. Maybe we can go right up to that wall actually. And then make like a divide. Right, from there to there. Oh, I thought I was smoothing that, but no. Smooth. Didn't press the button hard enough. Oh, that's the thing. Right. You get that flat and height. It's a very clear ridge like that. Flattened to there. Right. Is that Zara, how we doing? Good to see you. Been a while. Hope you are good. Right, yeah, I need to go a bit wild with this flatten tool for the new landscape tiles. Yeah. Right, let's bring that size down a little bit. I want to make a little window where you see the train pop through. I can do that with the spline a little bit, so we kind of got it like dipping a little bit there, so I can actually probably keep that elevation and not have to adjust the town so much. So now you'll be able to see that train, especially when there's a train on it, you'll see it, which is cool. Alright, we're going to need some height here. Not a lot though. Right. Get that up a little bit. Maybe a little bit of this height. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. We've got the two cliffs back to back, so it gives you a lot of feeling of movement around the town, which is good. When you have two objects like that are the front and back, it helps you establish kind of like your position in the world quite well. So, especially in the vista, so that's quite nice. Makes it feel like you're moving around a bunch. So yeah, the train positioning there is pretty good, and then from over here, this valley can be improved a bit, but yeah. I think, yeah, let me get a feeling for the for these mountains in the level. I think it works. I think we can actually go quite high here, probably. And do like a... We want to bring that down a bit. Bit plateau-y here. Yeah, let me paint this. Island a little bit better. Pretty good. Are we the Love Eyes? Hello, hello, hello. Well, wizard out there. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, no, we're still doing a lot of the. Well, I'm doing a proper like landscape pass right now, and then we're gonna do the foliage. So I used to feel. I feel like here we can be like. Oh, I think I messed up a little bit. There we go. Then we can give them a little bit more storage here. Yeah. Oh, perhaps that's the perfect place for the ramp. Yeah. Come around here. And then it gets like progressively bigger. And then... Wow. So... Yeah, let me bring that height down a little bit. Too far. Try that again. I probably want to have like some way of connecting these two a little bit. Kind of like having drop down here. Okay, go like that. Yeah, I think I want to keep that edge where it is. But I need to give it a nice kind of... Smooth that down to there. I don't want to smooth that too much. I'm going to bring full scale down a little bit. I want to keep that size there. Maybe I can keep like this. What's a ramp from here to here look like? I wish you could hit enter while you're in the details panel with the ramp tool. That seems like a massive oversight. Little beach here. Okay, go from there to there. That doesn't really curve enough. Bring that to there. Oh. To there. Out into the cliff a bit more. Then bring it a little bit up. Like that. Oh, this can be actually this high. Oh. Oh. And then cut this out. I don't think we want to block off people from dropping into this beachy bit. Probably can clean that up a bit. We move that to there. Right, from there to there should be a nice little ramp. Right, probably a bit of flatten in there. Bit smoothing. Around here goes round like that. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Let's do. Probably get a bit of a natural lip on there. So probably there to there. Yeah, so it kind of works. Pretty good. What's this game all about? I kind of need like an about game section or something. Should I put a what does that do? Is there anything? Theme elements. But I don't know if any of that is set up. There's a lot of random stuff. Right, what was that called? Cat commands. Okay. I'm gonna put up exclamation. I'm gonna do exclamation mark and then game, and I'm gonna put in what it is. Custom commands. There we go. Add new command. Here we go. Game. Response stay. And then Let me get the dialogue of the game. Okay. I'm writing that in now. IceGrenade. Okay, I don't know if... I don't know if that's going to work. But someone put exclamation mark game in the chat and see if it works. Exclamation mark game, see what it says. It might be too long and get cut off. I don't know. Oh, okay, it splits into two. IceGrenade's upcoming indie game is an online co-op chaos adventure for 1 to 4 players where you and your friends run a struggling company in a quirky open world town, driving vehicles, completing jobs like pest control, taking on anomalies and other various tasks. You take on roguelike physics-based co-op games that should be S at the end. And then I should probably talk about adventure. It's a new take on roguelike co-op adventure games. It's our new take. Alright, there we go. It worked. Nice. How you doing, Ivo? What's up, man? Yeah, no, that's basically what it is. So thank you, IceGrenade bot, for relaying what I typed into some web page, so that I don't have to explain it 100 more times. I got no problem explaining the game. It just becomes when you're working on a game and people join and haven't seen it yet, and rightly so, they're going to ask that question. I have something that can do it for me. I can focus on it because, yeah. It also, you know, we're trying to avoid feature creep. We've got a good shared vision for what this game is and what it will look like. But you know, there's a lot of things that they're decisions that need to be made as we're working on it. So, you know, like the frequency, the number of enemies, and the scaling, and the difficulty, the amount of ammo, and all that sort of stuff. Like, you kind of need to just get it in the game and get a feel for it and playing, and then the feedback from playtesting will then tell you that game. That's why, like, I don't really fully support. You need a healthy balance, in my opinion, between designing a game from the start and then sticking to it to avoid feature creep, and and being versatile to make those changes, if it makes sense to. I think it's important. I think it's important to have both those factors. So, yeah, obviously you don't want to be so versatile that 3-4 months in you're still modifying and adding stuff to the design. No, we've got a good set of what this game looks like and what we plan to do with it, and we're trying to get that core all set up in the next 4 weeks and 6 days time. So that's our deadline: 4 weeks and 6 days time from right now. So yeah, hopefully we can do that. That'd be cool. Yeah. I was getting some interesting billboards ideas for some funny billboards. I'll tell you, and you let me know which one of these are good, okay? I want to get your feedback. So, the first billboard idea that I came up with is pest control professionals. 100% discount if we die, because it will get the job done, or 100% discount if we die. So that way, people getting a good deal. I think that's a good billboard. What's another billboard I came up with? Interest-free loans, and then in small print it will say healthy organs required as collateral. And then another one I said was, feeling stuck in life, give us a call. We'll tow you away, or don't call and stay. Tony's Towing Company. There's a little rhyme in there, feeling stuck in life, give us a call. We'll tow you away, or don't call and stay. Tony's Towing Company. I think that's good. And then, here's one for a pharmaceutical company on a billboard. Be happy. Extreme new happy pills. Why live sad when you can live happy? Side effects may include loss of free will. And I can't say the rest of it because it gives away the theme. And then and not be able to read fine print. So it says side effects may include loss of free will, and not being able to read fine print. But the I can't say yet because it gives away too much. Lewis came up with an amazing idea for a shop, which I think is pretty good. I think we're gonna do that, which is a billboard next to a shop. And the billboard says, hearing problems? Me too. That's why I know how to help. Come on down to Andy's Audiology. And then when you go to the shop, there's a sign, or I'm saying we should have a little ring bell that you can hit as a player. You can go up and go ding, and to get his attention. So you ring the bell to get the attention, but he never comes to the desk because he's deaf. Oh, he can't hear it. He can't hear it. So. Oh, okay. No, I found that one funny. That was good. Yeah. I was thinking of having him. You can hear him like typing away, maybe in another room, like on a keyboard. Yeah. If you can come up with some really funny billboards for the town, they may just make it into the game. So yes. And by telling me these ideas, you'll give me the full rights to it. So you don't. Yeah. It must be original ideas, I guess. But no, if you come up with something funny, just let me know. Right, have a blink billboard and a billboard shop where you write a billboard for your company. So you kind of hit the nail on the head there. We do plan to have an advertising feature in the game where you can pay to advertise, and you can actually paint and draw. Let's say, yeah, you can draw your own billboard and generate the text for it and whatnot. And so then it will show up around the town, and then it will modify the stats on what jobs you get the next day. So yeah, there's definitely is that planned. I want to create a paint editor. Imagine Microsoft Paint, but the old Windows XP version. And then instead of like an unlimited canvas, we have like a limited canvas that's like 200 pixels by 100 pixels. And then you can use your mouse or your controller to like draw whatever. And yeah. And that's how we want to do the billboards. And we also want to use that same mechanic to do 100 by 100 pixel drawing that the player can save on their character. So you can like design your own company brand. So it'll be on your character, it'll be on your van, sort of thing. But yeah, we'll probably have that scalable. So it starts off on your character for free. And then to buy the upgrade on your van, it will cost the money that you've earned from the job. So then that increases the jobs you get, and it gives a logical reason to why you're getting more better jobs, because you've paid for the advertising. So yeah, a little bit of insider knowledge there of our plans. But yeah, I'm gonna actually write that down, because I think that's one thing we've talked about and we haven't written that down. So I'm just going to write it down. On the game, Miro and other docs. How many weeks left until 20th of March? How many weeks left till 20th March? Can I get an interactive thing? It's saying 33 days. Thanks. That's not very good. I want a week countdown. How many weeks left? How many in weeks left? Result in weeks. Why are all search engines now like AI? I want to find tools. It means that search engines are no longer like accurate. 4.7. 4 weeks and 5 days. Oh, so I said 4 weeks and 6 days. It's 4 weeks and 5 days. So we are 4 weeks and 5 days left. So nobody panic. Okay. 20th March deadline. We actually kind of need to get it done a few days before that, so we have enough time to any bug fix and record content and build the profiles around it. So really, we've got about 4 weeks. There's some stuff happening on the actual mechanics as well, so yeah, it was pretty good. Right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, MISC. Yeah, I'm gonna write that down here. So can buy billboard placements. Can paint using a paint tool, design own billboard, 200 times 100 pixel, same system as painting company logo, 100 times 100 pixel. Cool. But yeah, the other thing is that spend money on branding equals more jobs. Also, yeah, spend money on billboard equals more jobs. Cool. I think that is a good enough thing. Yeah. What else is there? Fire Suite, otherwise, random billboard idea could reference Ghostbusters, Got Ghost, or other creepy crawls. Cool. Not those guys. Cool us. Pest control. I like that. I like that. Not liable for additional ghosts if we done the job. Yeah. Oh, I like that as well. Yeah, I'm copying that and putting that into the our little spam channel thing. You have like an idea spam channel. Viewer came up with a billboard idea. Right, that one's saved in the bank. Speaking of banks, would love to do a bank robbery thing mechanic in here, but maybe. Right. Let's not get too distracted. I can't remember what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was landscaping this ramp. Okay. I think we can get rid of him. We can also just move these out of the way for now. Some of these scales are a bit off. Okay, where's my fan? There. Gonna steal you. Put a copy over here, so we can test this jump real quick, and then I'll go to do more landscaping. Have we got the character working again? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, he's getting better. Still some like moving issues. Yeah. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. What? What? It almost works. I'm wondering if we like add like a we could add a kind of like plateau that goes up around the back of the house. Or I just bring the landing in a little bit. Bring the landing in a little bit. What's that? Hey, how we doing, Reese? What's going on, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I really appreciate you guys support, man. I know I've not been making Black Ops 3 maps a lot. Oh my god, dude. There's some pretty like janky bits here. Let me move this out into here a little bit. Just create a little bit more room. Yeah, my focus for this year has shifted over to making games in Unreal rather than the Black Ops 3. So I appreciate, you know, I understand if you're here for the Black Ops 3 content, then I'm not giving you what you signed up for. I'm more than just Black Ops 3, you know. At the end of the day, Black Ops 3 is a tool that allows me to do what I enjoy doing, which is making cool content, making like cool game content. So I've wanted to move over to making stuff in Unreal for my hobby for a very long time, but I felt like Black Ops 3 is a bit of an anchor in the sense that I've got the skill there, and my Unreal knowledge is very much very focused in design. So a lot of these systems I'm super familiar with and I've been working with every day for like the last 7 years. Then things like blueprint scripting, like coding, and the audio setup and like advanced lighting setup and stuff, I don't do, and I haven't got the knowledge in that field. So yeah, I'm a bit rusty and a bit. So my knowledge, my skill tree, if you want to call it that, or skill set, is very narrow for Unreal. But in Black Ops 3, it's a lot wider. Like I know how to do a lot of those other things, you know, the scripting and all that in Black Ops 3, and I don't in Unreal. So that kind of rough change in skill set has kind of kept me in Black Ops 3 a bit. And I think I need to reshape this quite massively. I kind of don't like it. I kind of think it needs to kind of go off to this direction and then go round and then go up and have like a long setup. So instead it'd be like something like this. Yeah, so with Black Ops 3, you know, I've really enjoyed making cool content in Black Ops 3. You know, I wouldn't change how I've spent that time at all. You know, if I could press a button and change how I spent my time, I wouldn't change any of it. I've enjoyed it. It's been a lot of fun. But yeah, my moving over to Unreal as a hobby, I wanted to do it for so long, and I don't know, it just got to a point where I gave myself a deadline for the Cheese Cube V6, and I didn't hit it. And I had two options: either I continue to prolong the switch to Unreal, or I make a commitment to come back and finish Cheese Cube. So it's not deleted; it's still there. Still have plans to finish it, but my focus has shifted for this year to work on this game. And then after I finish this game, after we finish this game, I should say, it's now a joint project. Cheese Cube will be back on the table in full glory, in full cheese. And everyone seems to vibe with that. I appreciate it, because I get it. You know, if you're here for the cheese, or for the Black Ops 3, you're not getting what you asked for. what you sign up for. But some people just sign up to see me make cool shit, and I appreciate that. That's, yeah, because I feel really irresponsible, like let people down a little bit if they're expecting Black Ops 3 content. So, but you know, I've wanted to make the switch to Unreal for like the last 5 years, and I didn't. So, in a way, wouldn't have all that content. Wouldn't have Cheese V5, V6. Probably when you have V4 in that time range, maybe would. But, yeah, I decided to keep sticking at it with Black Ops 3 a little bit longer as my main shift. So, you know, what is the plan going forward? Well, it's to spend a year working on this game, and yeah, it depends how well this game does. You know, I'm being completely honest. If a game does well, we're probably going to keep working on this game on like DLC and whatnot, and keep pushing it forward. If it doesn't do super well, then I'm probably do it somewhere in this. Yeah, if it does kind of okay but not well, then I'll probably still be building the DLC for the next game, or the DLC for this, or a next game, but also working on Black Ops 3. So yeah, it really depends on how things go. But it's not gonna, you know, whatever happens, at some point we'll get back to Black Ops 3, and yeah, we'll finish that. Cheese. We'll finish the cheese. Don't you worry. Cheese will be done. As it is on Earth, and something in heaven. I don't know the Lord's Prayer. Probably should do. I've said it enough times. Went to a school. Christian. But then, yeah. Probably do know the Lord's Prayer. I thought about it. Right, this is looking pretty good. Yeah. Move this over here. Okay, maybe. Yeah, I like that. Cool. Alright. Sweet. Sweet. Okay, let's try that out. So, my idea with this shift here, in Dizzle is kind of a little bit of a sneaky, but then it lines you up for the jump, so you don't have to do any turning last second, which is making me spin out. Yeah, that's so much better. So much better, dude. That's good. Of course, there's going to be trees everywhere. That's going to be messing you up, but yeah, that's good. Here's a good place to clean up as well. Are we doing this? I really enjoyed playing that Burgling Gnomes game. That was a lot of fun. Move it out. Okay. I'm gonna do like a little bit of a ramp here, so that people can on the outside through the trees. Just kind of connect stuff up a little bit nicer. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, let's do the jump again. What's the game? Hey, how we doing? I see all the emojis. someone's keyboard buttons got stuck down, I think. Are we doing choke double? What's going on? So what's this game? Oh, I wonder if there's a way I can tell you. Yes, we just added a new command. You can type an exclamation mark game. You can find a little game. Whoa! My driving skill is not included, I'm afraid. Right. I think with that like that, we can actually make it a little bit harder. So, like that. Cool. And then paint wise, I'm gonna get rid of the riverbed. Just give me the riverbed. Paint that away real quick. I don't know if the riverbed's going to be on the edge slightly or not. Need to ask. Find out. Maybe it's meant to be only under the water, not on the edge. Okay, clean this up a little. If it is meant to be like overlapping the edge a little bit, there's some interesting issues where there's a lot of height. We're going to need some cleanup. I'll probably use like mud for stuff that's like closer to the edge though. I think I need to find out the intention there. But yeah, that's the game. That is the plan. What's been posted in the chat. It's a really fun co-op game. Something you can pick up, play with your friends. I'd love to have it cross-play it on all consoles. We're starting off with PC Steam. Oh my god, only just made that. Kind of amazing. Oh, there's a train in the distance. Yeah, I'd love to get some train meshes on there. Oh, dude. Oh, no. I wonder if we made like a berm for that corner. You know, it's quite the corner. The physics we have at the moment aren't designed for that sort of thing. Alright, yes, I think this house. I'll move you over here a little bit. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Okay, this, whatever this is here, job enter, I can get rid of you. Don't need you. Okay, I do want to have a cool bridge off to here. Right, that spline there, I think we can go a little bit lower. Line point a bit lower. Yes. This one even lower. Cool. Let's do some thing. Schmid. Make it Schmither. Okay. That's pretty cool. Might do a bigger bend in the river here. So that or allows to get sort of ramp over that I want. So instead it'll go, the river will sort of follow the edge of the train line a little bit, and then it will come out like that. Like that. Beautiful. Which means we need to cut into here a little bit. No, we need to cut into here a little bit. And then this guy can go a little bit thinner there. So a little bit like that. Okay, I think that's good. We even have a height difference here, like a little bit of a waterfall. I need to work out how do we bake the river there. Okay, I think we probably don't need it as much. We'll definitely have a bridge here. Yeah, something like that. Oh, that's good. Something like that. Something like that. Cool. And then this will go off something like that. Cool. And then move around. Oh! Got the edge there. A bit crazy. As you do. Oh, I probably need to reduce the height a little bit here. So, yeah, let's bring that out a little bit. Okay, let's do... I almost got the height there. We'll probably do a bit of a flatten here. Do a bit of a ramp from there to there. Like that. A bit wider though, would be good. Okay, and then yeah, bring down a little bit. Mix them up like that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean this all up a little bit. Probably like that to there, that to there. Back three a little bit further, like there, yeah. Okay, and then I can do like that. Do. Oh my. Okay, that's... all over the gaff, that one. Oh god. Okay, ramp from there to there. Let's fix that off a little bit. Okay, I think that's good. Just need a bit of schmovin'. Schmiv. Make it schmiver. Oh no, horrid. Messy to work with this. Okay. I kind of might like the idea of opening this up actually to the water. Players, if they mess the drift up, in the water they go. Yeah, add a bit of risk. Like this. Pretty good. I like that. Okay, that's good, that's good. Sorry, catching up with the chat. Just a few of my other chats and a few other people as well. All good though. You get them, check them when you get a moment. Okay, this is the size of my little panel. If it goes past, I miss it. Let me go to hit. I think we've got to hit. Don't call this number and then it lists a number, or call this number to spontaneously combust. That'd be quite funny. I haven't actually... yeah, I'm trying to think of a cool way to implement that. If you can actually call different numbers. And it would actually make you explode. What's going on, man? Good to see you, dude. Nice to mix it up. Yeah, I think we will mix it up with the billboards. I think it could be... Oh, you're talking about Black Ops 3 to Unreal. I think it'd be kind of scary to have a super deep black pit hidden somewhere with a job offer alone above it. You'd have to drive and fall into the pit to start a job. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Like that. Like that. But the yeah, putting that there. Yeah, nowadays play your game when it's out. You play most of your zombie maps. I was wondering that. That'd be awesome. I did send him a message, so I didn't hear back, but that'd be awesome if Noah wants to play. We'd have to get it in a good state before he plays it though. About to message me to him live. Good to see you, man. Hope you're good, Reese, man. Good to shifting the UE, making your own games, man. Nothing to keep you from doing some mod tools time to time, but it's a smart decision you made there. Yeah, I mean, you know, I enjoy the Black Ops 3 I enjoy the Black Ops 3 modding because it's you know, I can't close it. It has like everything you need to make a working game out of the box, and you just kind of like decorate it however you want. Is a way of thinking about it. You know, it's like starting off with a cake so you can eat it. Like, you just can decorate it the way you want, make it really cool, modify it as much as you want. Unreal, although we have templates, it's not really like that. You don't really start with a cake. You kind of just start with the ingredients. Like, Unreal gives you the eggs, it gives you the flour, it gives you the sugar, and then you can add whatever other ingredients you want, and you got to try and bake the cake in a way that still tastes right, and it's a cake that people want before you've even started doing the decoration. Like, and that's how I see it. So yeah, Unreal is it's a whole beast in itself. But the big difference, other than the technical difference between Unreal and Black Ops 3, is the potential audience you can get from what you make. So if you make a fun level in Black Ops 3, you might hit 10,000, 20,000 installs right now. You know, if you make one of the best, all-time best Black Ops 3 maps, then you used to be able to hit like up to towards 1 million installs. I think that magic number of like max installs for best maps is probably down between 100 and 200,000 at the moment. But yeah, insane maps, like between 100 and 200,000. But the average good maps, like quality maps, like, you know, I'm not talking top 10 or top 20, like, but like the top 100 or top 500 maps, like really good fun maps, that number's like sunk down massively. That used to be like 40 to 50,000 installs, and now it's like between 10 and 30,000. So you can make a great map and you can get 10,000 installs, and that is a success. That's a huge success, you know. Anything between 5,000 and 10,000 is a map people like, basically. Anything less than 5,000 is unfortunate. Anything above 10,000 is extremely good, you know, it's really good. So, but then like, yeah, above 50 is like insane territory, and then 100 to 200 is like one of the top maps. So like, yeah, the numbers have like squashed down, although there still seems to be a lot of hype around it. But yeah, the viewership numbers on streams has dropped. The amount of actual players playing it has dropped, and you know, it's the modding community that's keeping it alive. So it is a shame, but it's just, you know, it's how old the game is. The game's like over 10 years old now. 10 years old. So it's a 10-year-old game, and we're still making content for it. So yeah, it comes down to that as well. If I want to spend a year making the bit of content, right? So I want to making games and stuff like my. Not that I want to make it. I do it for a living, right? But I don't know when. But at some point, I'll probably want to do it. My own direction and my own stuff, and solely that, you know. So like, I don't know when that is though. Like at the moment, you know, I'm working to sustain myself, and then I'm modding and making stuff on the side for a bit of fun, and that's what the BS3 mapping was. The hobby, the fun, the passion, all that stuff. That's what I'm switching over to Unreal as well. At some point, I want to make it all about my hobby and enjoying what I'm doing. Which, you know, this game is the seed to that, basically. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But what was I saying? Yeah, so the potential players count and like the impact you can have for the same amount of time and effort and creativity put in is exponentially better if you're making a game in Unreal. And if you make a game in Unreal and it's fun and it's easy to interpret and understand, you know, it's well thought out, it's intuitive basically, So it's fun, intuitive. I think, yeah, if you've got, you either go two ways. You either go storytelling, single player. This is very just making things binary, but there's a huge grayscale. But yeah, you can either go like single player, storytelling, very narrative driven, or you can go super multiplayer, super cooperative, like it's all basically crafted around the experience between people. And yeah, I think if you make something that's fun, something that's intuitive, something that's extremely fun to play, like cooperative based, that's like, yeah, crazy. You make something that is in a genre that, you know, is popular. You do it well, so it's not, it performs well, as in like the performance, you can run it on a normal PC. You don't need some NASA computer to run it. It's got a nice clean art style. The soundscapes are beautiful. The game mechanics make sense. You know, it's a fun game loop and there's fun features to it. And you create little moments for people to create memories. You know, all sort of little events in the game. And you also have to do the breadcrumbing experience of, you know, setting up lots of little scenarios where people can fill in the blanks and then actually fill in the blanks and then feel like they've done something. So you're basically setting up epic moments for people. And if you do all of that and the theme's not like overdone, and you pull it off, the potential is not just like 5,000 players or like on a good day 10,000 players from in Black Ops 3. And by the way, yeah, the 10,000 players in Black Ops 3, you can't sell it. So it's all done for free. There's no career in it, basically, unless you really push like streaming and memberships or Patreons, and that's very limited. But I think some of the best creators on the planet like struggle to get more than like 10-20k, but it's like you're working in a grey area to begin with, and it's a brutal amount of effort to try and earn what essentially a salary would be, like a low bracket. So yeah, it is possible, but it's tough. And then with Unreal, yeah, you're not like 5,000 to 100,000. You potentially can reach millions and millions of people, billions if you make the right idea. So it's like, it's in a completely different category in terms of player base. And then on top of that, you have the full freedom to monetize it however the hell you want. So yeah, how greedy you are as a person, and how much, like, how you frame it, and like basically how you execute it in your business plan. That's, yeah, you can do whatever you want, basically, and it comes down to the, you know, the person setting it up. So you could be super greedy and like sell the game and then have like millions of little DLCs that like all cost money, and then microtransactions. So every little thing in the game requires you to spend money, and then as you're playing, you're then prompted to spend even more money to get little things. So like every little action in the game becomes a cost, and that's like the predatory, basically mobile gaming industry that a lot of people, a lot of companies seem to really just try and squeeze money out of people. Happens less on Steam, but it still happens. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I got friends that have spent tens of thousands of pounds on games, and I don't understand how, but it's like, that just seems insane to me. I think you know, I with this game, I want to do a very sort of budget friendly price, and then that's pretty much that. Depending on how successful the game is, we may do a DLC, and depending on how successful, you know, the game is, we may charge for like a big DLC drop or something, but maybe not. Maybe it's free. It just depends on how it does, I think. Anyway, we're talking about bridges that we haven't even got in our site yet, let alone cross them. So, yeah, I think moving over to Unreal, it's something I've wanted to do for a long time. It gives you the freedom to make an idea that's not just zombies. It can be literally anything. I want to make fun games at the end of the day. I want to make fun games that really challenge the player and really create those memories and those moments. But also, yeah, have the freedom to do whatever I want. And then being able to do it as a career that supports me is the cherry on the top, and that's sort of what we're going with here. I realise I've just been talking while staring at a wall for ages, so I'm gonna move over here and catch up. Yeah, went on a bit of a tangent there. I'm here for your content. Appreciate your Reese. Dizzle, yes, Ice, what's going on? We are cleaning up, redoing the landscapes a bit, then gonna do the foliage and whatnot. Such fun. When it comes out, I have to buy it, rerun it. Oh, with the gnomes thing, yeah, man, that was good fun. Junk Dog, Sources game, that's the game. Yeah, that's what the game is. I think you missed a few. I think I've caught up now. It'd be nice to get an achievement or challenge to jump over a moving train. There could be a ramp. I was thinking of doing one where you get run over by the train, not like as a player, but like your vehicle gets hit. So jumping over the train is pretty cool. I do have plans for, you know, driving and jumping ones. But yes, over the train would be good. Random idea for you guys. Wishing well in the town. You can use, you know, grant a wish, maybe for a better casino luck or something. But you get one wish around a wishing well. Okay. I'm gonna put that down. Right, we'll put that in our spam channel. That's a pretty cool idea. I have to think about how we implement something like that. Also, you know, there's a lot of cool stuff, and we won't get forgotten, and it may get turned into something. But also, feature creep's a thing. So we've already designed the whole game, and I don't want to keep adding cool features, because then it becomes a different game, and it's not what we set out for. But it is a really cool idea, and hey, maybe if the guys really think if everyone is in agreement and thinks it's amazing and it's easy to do or something at the end, and we've got time, then we can add it in. But right now that looks like a, you know, getting into feature creep or scope creep territory. I've saved your comment. It's a cool idea. Maybe it just randomly spits out a weapon if you get lucky. Lovers, have you thought about making a waterfall? Yes, I have. For the sound and the visuals, I think it'd be good to do. Most games with waterfalls have secret caves behind the waterfall. Did that on my last map that I worked on, actually. On the Trials of Sorrow map, I put a secret room behind a waterfall that you can unlock and get some cool stuff in there. But yeah, I would love to do a secret waterfall jump on this map. So yeah, I've just not implemented it yet. So definitely would be cool to do. Sam, how we doing, Sam? What's going on? Astro, hello. Totally get your money worth if you make a good game, whereas if you make a great map, well, you get loads of people play it, but you get nothing back from the time you invested. Yeah, it's a fun thing to do with mapping. It's no it's not really any money in Black Ops 3, is there? Otherwise, glad you're on Real, man. It's nice seeing someone work when they're passionate about, and it's even cooler because I've been working on my own Unreal stuff. Nice, man. What are you making, Love Ice? What game are you making? This idea, you know, me just thinking around stuff. Yeah, by all means, you can shout out all your ideas, and you know, if it's a cool easily to implement thing, it will probably get put in, or it's already been thought of. Yeah. Do you want me to answer your questions, Reese, like on the stream? Because you typed me some stuff, and I don't know if I can just answer them, or whether you want me to DM you back. Let me know. Let's paint that out. Right, yeah, I want to finish. I think this. I want to finish doing the landscaping. So then it's just some adjustments after. I think I need to move that boat a little bit. I think it's pretty good. We got the house we can use as a sight line there for where to drive. Yeah, that's going to need some adjustment in it. Wait, what happened to all this, bro? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean this up a bit. I want to give them a chance, you know, if they fall in the river, they can like, kind of climb out in some places. I don't want to make it, like, impossible. Some of these places just, like, kind of impossible. Okay, that's easy. Oh my god, some of these, like, yeah, some of this ocean bed. The painting of the landscape down here is really weird. It's like a modifier on the height. It really messes with stuff. Definitely don't want it like this deep everywhere. Cool. Yeah, so I was just checking there that it's definitely underground because it looks like it's above ground, but yeah, I don't want like the seabed or the riverbed to be like a mile down. I want some clean uniformity to it when you're going down there. Okay, there we go. Okay. It's water. Let the tea get cold, man. I'll drink some cold tea. Your partner ever makes you a tea. Feel like it's obligatory to drink it no matter what temperature it is. Otherwise it's a bit rude. Oh, you made me that tea, I didn't drink it, sorry. Stab to the heart. But no. I'm not super offended by like wrong temperature stuff. Nice. Still got caffeine in it. Right, the question. So Love Eyes is working on a mystery thriller with other chatter. Oh, okay. Nice, man. Also supposed to have horror themes along the side of the story. Nice. What are you using for water? I didn't implement it, so I don't know, but it looks cool. I could find out. Beats funky, I like it. I don't know if it's this beat or the next one or the last one, but yeah. These beats have been funky. You gonna work on some of your stuff? Yeah, no worries, bro. You should make a waterfall. So you have plans to? Yeah, got plans for a waterfall. I don't know what. Okay. Okay, I think the painting is gonna. Why can't I paint that? Oh. Explains why. I'll do a proper paint pass soon, but I want to get the majority of it cleaned up. Right. Oh. Right. Like the middle, I like that. This could probably do a little bit of a change. Yeah, maybe you'd bring this down a bit here. Yeah, I prefer that. I prefer that. Clean up, of course. Alright, let's work on this. Quite like this. I don't like the wideness of this one. Let me work with maybe bringing this back a little bit, and then maybe do like a bit of a tier. So a bit like that, maybe. Yeah, I preferring that. Maybe more of the ridge from here. Kinda. That. Yeah, I like that. Like that. Like that. Here probably needs to be a bit more plateauy is the term I'm going to use. Plateauy. Made out of plateaus. Technical. I like that. I like that. That's the vibe. That is a vibe. Yeah. This. Right. Yeah, just needs a bit of cleanup, but essentially that is almost there, I think. Build that. Okay. I like how that looks here. I like how that looks here. I like how that looks here. I like that. Don't like this a little bit. What can I do about you? Let me bring you out a little bit. Bring this over like that. Clean up this a little bit. Maybe do a bit of a step there. Yeah, a bit more of a visual there. You want this a little bit lower. How's that look? Yeah, it's good. That's good. We got a little bit of partial cover, full cover, no cover. More variance is good. This is looking good. Want a little bit more height on this guy, maybe? No. Let's put that there. Yes. So right now I'm getting the general shape down for these mountainous parts. So and then I'll go in and clean it up, make them look a lot cooler. But that's like the rock from the Lion King over there. I don't like that change there. Yeah. Bring this back a little bit. Almost be like peninsula, or is that the? I don't know my rock names, rock formation names. Probably should do. Shaping up to be quite a nice landscape. Looking forward to getting more art in here. So how do we look from over here? Pretty cool. I think this, as much as I like, yeah, we are gonna blend them all down a bit, so they will look more like that. But I like this. I'm actually gonna commit this because if I mess it up, then I got something I can go back on. So, I've done a lot of landscape work, so lot of landscape cleanup. Foliage removed for now. Map. Okay, so we've saved our game. Yep, saved game. What does it look like if I bring this out? like over here. I quite like that. Well, if I bring this out to here and then trim that down like that, so we've got like this. No, it kind of ruins the view from this house a little bit. Almost be like unrestricted a little bit. I'm gonna undo that. Okay. What am I using for the water? I was gonna look and I forgot. Water body river. I don't know what this is. I don't know what it is. It's I'm selecting it and I'm pressing show me in browser and it's not taking me there, so oh, I can select the file path. Alright, let me do that. And I've got to open my notepad, and since Windows 10 or Windows 11 rather has a feature that it shows you the last thing you had open, kind of dangerous. I can probably change that, right? Settings. Recent files on. Opening notepad. Recent files off. Yeah. Start a new session. Discard unchanged savers. Yes. Oh, I can't find the where the water's from. I didn't add it, so. Alright, let me see if this works. Secrets, document. I'm going to close that down. Open up Notepad. Yes, it's a fresh new Notepad. How it should be. Well, I'll see how it should be. Really, I'm programmed to use Notepad how it's always been. They've probably made it better, but I'm stuck in my old ways. Let me be. Right, welcome to the chat. There it is. What do you use for water? I don't know. I can find out another time. Right. I think I'm all caught up. Okay, cool. I'll be right back anyways. Bam, 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 ba-da-ba. Well, yeah, I'll be right back. Chatting away. I told myself I wouldn't do this, and I'd unmute my mic. I should make like a system that says that I'm muted, so I can't work while I'm muted or something. Because I keep doing this where I'm freaking talking away. What did you miss? I was talking about a few things, like carving out. That mountain looked a bit too big compared to the other ones, like a bit too wide bodied, so I wanted to just like I wanted to test like cutting a big hole in it and seeing if that feels better and potentially having the train run round. I think it does. I think it does feel better. I don't want it as cut though as like that one. So I think it's good. I think actually, yeah, I think here we can probably go a little bit higher up here, like maybe like a midway there. So just thinking. Yeah, sorry about that. Cool. Shouting at your screens. Muted! Maybe not. You dumbass. Yeah, no, I do that too often. I don't know why. I keep forgetting to unmute. Just get cracking. Getting on with whatever I'm working on. Completely oblivious to the fact that no one can hear me. I'm just adding some nice kind of variants in places, so it's not all just kind of flat, but some ridges and all sorts going on. Okay, I think we're good. Right. Right, let me check this in, and then we're going to do a lot of erosion, and then we'll do some smoothing, and then we'll do some foliage. So, landscape, sculpt, main sculpt done, main sculpt done, needs erosion done next. Met. Oh, plus wind mill mesh fix. Okay. Gotta go, everyone's wearing fair play, man. Looking really good. Mike muted, Ice muted, Mike brother, lol, muted. Go out to join your VC and tell you as a mute. Yeah, you're welcome to do that, by the way. yeah, our Discord is for this project is created, and we're kind of using it to just help on the projects a little bit. But yeah, we just started opening it up for playtesters. Not that we're ready to start playtesting yet, but we thought we'd open it up so that people could join. So when we do want to playtest, we got everyone there. We don't have to try and like find everyone. So that's cool. Yeah, if you do want to help playtest this game, I appreciate it, and give us a shout, because it needs a lot of playtesting. Right. Am I happy with how that's looking? No, I think this area here needs a bit more sculpting. And my commit message wasn't a lie. We were not done. Okay. Let me do some work here real quick. Probably grab you, bring you in there a little bit, and go like probably over there. Or that was cool. That was cool. Cool. Probably bring that through to there. A little bit of a valley thing going on there. I do want a little bit of that. Probably bring this around like that. Cool. A little bit of a cove here, but it's okay. Yeah, I hope you need playtest eventually. I'll be down. Feel free to hit me up. If you send me a message on Discord saying, I want to play this, then when I next get to Discord, I'll be like, oh yeah, and then I'll right click and just hit invite. So that's probably the best thing to do. Otherwise, me forgetful. I think that looks a lot nicer from in here. That could do a little bit of work as well. So big brush. Brush too big? Okay. Do you like something like this? I love doing this with landscapes. Love landscaping. I'm probably not very good at it, but there are some really, really talented artists out there. But yeah, I enjoy it. Right. I should. Yes. We have a proper look around before I start doing the actual don't know if I'd have a ridge that high now. Okay, I don't need to select that. Yes. I like that, like that. let's grab the spline. Spliney. Spline, and then I'm gonna put over here a little bit. Yes. Go like that. Go around the Mountanian. Go up a little bit. Around the mountain like this. And yeah. It can be about there. Yeah, max angle is probably going to be about here. So I think it works. I think we could probably put that one higher. And then that one a smidge higher. Somewhere in between on that one. Cool. Yeah, you won't see it right now, but you should be able to see the train roughly. Yeah, let me maybe flatten this through here. Cool. Okay, let's start the fun erosion. Us. Right, there we go. Bigger brush, bigger brush. Okay. I think the strength is too strong. Yeah, I like how that's looking. Let me see. What does that look like for our trees? Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that. That's good. So, yes. I was worried that if I rode too much, might mess up our foliage. But we set up the foliage tool pretty good, so congratulations, IceGrenade. Didn't cock that one up. That's good. That's good. Very good. Very good. Very nice. Very nice. I think we need to probably give it a little more plateau-ness here and here, just to give the erosion tool something to work with a little bit. Hasn't got enough flat data to make something cool. Okay. Do want a bit of a tabletop mounting thing going on here, but some of these veiny veinness looks good. Okay, I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Okay, that's good. I don't like how this is looking. Let me undo that one there. I like it like that. That's cool. Do end up with circles sometimes. So there will need to be some smoothing done after the erosion pass. Just to clean up the ugly patchiness of the erosion tool. But the erosion tool changes it from crazy plateaus to a bit more natural forming curves and little cutouts and stuff. So yeah, erosion tool, super cool. Erosion, schmosion. I don't like what it did here. So. But you gotta be careful with it. Used on edges like that. Oh, I kind of like that, like kind of way a little bit. I don't like it affecting that so much. No. Right, that's going to need a little bit more erosioning. I think we just need to give it a little bit more to work with. Move up the tops a little bit. Yeah, and then do the same here. A little bit of flatten, bring out some tops, and oh no, oh no. It was good until that last little bit. What strength do you know hover around for the tools? I'm on 0.29 right now. This is arbitrary random, don't scale thing. Or 0.293602. I have it pretty default. I have the brush size at 769. I have the fall off at 0.25. Yeah, I generally just adjust the tool strength between 0.1 and 0.5 usually, and then I just adjust the brush size, and then in the fall off, usually stays the same, but it depends what I'm doing. Sometimes I adjust it, but depends what I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah, you're also obviously a level designer who's, you know, I'm not great at landscape work, so maybe would recommend watching like an art tutorial or video or something. Cool. Yeah, look at the difference between that and then that. So yeah, that and then all of that versus that. Much more like natural shapes and flows to it, but we still have the plateauiness to have nice like tree collections. Anyway, I like it. I think that's cool. Let's bring a little bit of the access granted. Yo. Stephen Hawkins on the decks today. Sounds like his voice. His system voice. Yeah, the little edge that runs like on the edge is really important for. It's more important than what you do in the middle in a way, because it's the silhouette that you read when you're looking at it. So that's not right, then the whole thing just looks weird and off. So I'm putting a bit of effort into trying to get that right. It might be nice to have like a an Arctic, like a glacier material for this landscape, so we can do like a cool snowy peaks or something. I like how that's looking. I'm looking forward to getting some trees on this, that's for sure. What's the thing you're using for you and the other dude to edit the world at the same time? That's called a version control solution. There are hundreds of tools out there that you can use. I love using Perforce. It's free. You can set up a local server and do it, but there are security risks to opening up your home network to the online world. So instead of doing that, I pay $12 a month, I think it is, for a remote server that we all connect to. That way I don't have to have anything running. So in a way it's like, you know, power costs zero, uptime always. Yeah, it's a lot nicer working with a remote server. It's free up to 5 users on Perforce, and then you got to start paying them some sort of money thing. But yeah, it's so good actually that it's natively supported in Unreal. So I'm pretty sure they use it at Epic Games. I'm pretty sure that's their like go-to. Yeah, it's really good. Fully integrated into Unreal, so like, you know, when you're working, it sort of has all those smart functions and stuff. That's fun. Yeah, no, it's really good. So anytime you want to edit something, it will you can set it up like how we set it up. So it will say, do you want to check this out? And then that's you taking ownership of that file. And then if anyone else tries to modify it, the second they try and modify it, it will give them a warning and say, hey, this guy's got it checked out. Are you sure you want to do that? And then they'll have to decide what they want to do. So that way it stops file conflicts that you might otherwise get with other version control. Like Git's good, but Gits can be annoying with merges and, you know, file ownership, in my opinion. Some Git users are gonna jump in now and be like, no, it's really good, what are you talking about? But I've just found Perforce works really well for, seems to be the best native supported thing. But if you want to use Git. There's nothing wrong with that. Use whatever tool you like. I just get on with Perforce. I've been using Perforce, I've been using Git, I've been using Plastic SCM, I've been using Tortoise. been using... I think that's it, actually. I think that is it. Yeah, essentially what they do is they have a checkout system. Well, at least I'm going to talk in terms of Perforce. Has a checkout system, so it allows you to take ownership of files that you modify so that you avoid conflicts. And then every time you submit it to the server, it then releases that ownership, so then people can then take the file. But also, every time you submit, it saves the history. So say I do something really dumb here and accidentally break the game, and everyone's complaining in the team because the game doesn't run anymore. What did I do? I don't know. What did I do? I don't know. And then you can revert stuff. So you can pick any specific version in the history and pull that copy to your local and see if that works. It's got loads of data to say who edited and did what. So there's like a running trail of like modifications, so you can see what's changed. You can diff check stuff. It's basically like the most amazing. It is a requirement when working in games to use version control. Even if you don't use it with a team, run it locally for yourself, because what it allows you to do is to have that amazing history and like the ability to track what's going on. So definitely recommend it. If you're not using it, you should be using it. Even, yeah, for your own projects. Do a little bit of a breakdown here. Yeah, I use DigitalOcean. I think they have a referral scheme, so if you do want to use it, let me know. I can send you a link, and I might get like, I think we both get a discount of their referral scheme. So, yeah, I think you can get $200 worth of credit for free without even putting a credit card in. I think. Well, that was one of their things. So, yeah, let me know, because that's like 2 years worth of credits. But actually, I think that there is a catch to it. I think it expires after 2 months, so you can use it on whatever, but it expires after 2 months. So, might wish to use it to muck around and see what you can do with it. But you can scale all the systems on DigitalOcean. So you can give it more power, CPU power. Like, you can pick what sort of drive you want your stuff saved on. Like, I went with a SSD. I don't think I even went with an NVMe. I just went for the cheaper option for just their normal SSD, because at the end of the day, we're not doing like anything too heavy with this right now. We're just using it as version control. It's not like we're actually running like heavy applications on here, so would be overkill. But definitely SSD over hard drive, because I don't want to be waiting an extra 10 seconds every time I'm saving something for the server to catch up. No thank you, I'm good. Okay, you know, there's a lot of cleanup needed around here. I'm going to use that smooth tool just to clean up the landscape where it's a bit patchy. Some of the patchiness I might want to keep in some places, but yeah, essentially this just makes it look a little bit nicer. I don't want to smooth and affect the geometry too much. I'm only smoothing right now to fix the auto painting a little bit, because it is a bit mucky in places. Oh, tree! How'd you get there? Who'd you work for? Fuck around, man. He was hanging off there on the side of the mountain. Right, yeah, we're cleaning her up. Clean her up, Scotty. Okay. I do like these little bits here where they're like little falling off like cliff edges. So I want to keep that. But here where it looks like it's kind of like a streak on the side, no. Needs cleaning up a little bit. Oh, I do want to keep keep that, keep it, keep it. So I'm making little decisions in my head right now. Keep, remove, what do I want to keep or remove? Just want it to look a bit cleaner. A lot of this like patchiness is going to be hidden by the foliage when the foliage goes in, so it's not super important. But anyway, the cleaner it is now before I put foliage down, the less replacing foliage I'm going to have to do. So this is important. Yeah, and this landscape might just be a landscape for this game, but for the prototype I think it's quite important. It sets the feeling when you're looking around the environment, like, and that's an emotion that we're giving to the player. And if it's done well and it looks nice, then the emotion you're going to get when you're playing is going to be like this really cool, calm, good emotion. If it looks a bit tacky around the edges, that's going to disrupt that emotion, and then people are going to look at it through the set of like, that looks a bit trash. So I think that your first impression when you're looking around the environment, if we can spend a little bit of time, clean up the landscape, make it look nice, then it'll be really good. Because then, yeah, we are working towards a prototype right now, so all of this might be improved later, but right now it's it's just we're working. We've got 5 weeks left to, or 4 weeks and what? 4 weeks, 5 days, is it? 4 weeks and 5 days to finish the prototype, and we want to have a core set of everything working. Unreal Epic Mega Grants is have their submission window. So, I mean, we actually went ahead with the plan of making this game regardless of like grants and whatnot. We just wanted to make a really like the best game, make a great game. And then as we started working on it, like I think like 2 days in, there was like I set up a bot on Discord that goes and gets the latest news in Unreal and then spits it into some update channel on our Discord. And like literally day 2, I think it just spat a message saying, oh, by the way, Unreal Mega Grants, it's got a submission window by the 20th of March. And I was like, oh my God. We literally, the day before that, we were like, yeah, we're going to make a prototype in 8 weeks just to see, just on the basis to see if like, is it as fun as like my imagination of this game sees it as, or because, does it align with that? Is it worth investing a year into? And that's like the real reason we're building the prototype. But then it lined up and it was like, oh, by the way, Epic's got the Mega Grants open. So it would come as like, it was like, why not take a free handout of some income if it's if the Mega Grants are open. Dumb not to, really. So yeah, we planned to make the prototype in 8 weeks, and when I checked, it was 7 weeks and 5 days is when the deadline for the Mega Grant is set for. So that means we got to make it 2 days quicker. But no, yeah, there's a pretty high bar with the Mega Grant for they want to support projects that they think are going to do well, made in an Unreal Engine, but they don't want to support projects that are underdeveloped, that look like they might run out of funds and not make it across the line, sort of thing. So, because it's their return on investment as well. If you make a game that is a huge success and it's made in Unreal Engine, they start after $1 million in revenue. They start taking, was it 5% or something of the money? They've got a really very good price structure for developers. Actually, I thought it was a lot harsher than that, but I'm actually really competitive. It's like really good. Steam's where there's a lot of money spent. Steam's, it does feather off, so the better, the more successful the game is, the less percentage you give to Steam, but it is quite a big percentage. It's like from memory it's like 30%, I think, out the gate, and that's pre-costs, so quite a lot of money. Yeah, anyways, yeah, we want to get a prototype working, and we've got like 4 weeks, 5 days to get it done. That will tell us whether, you know, it is as fun as we imagine. If it works as a game. And yeah, if it does, we're gonna keep working on this. And yeah, man, I think it's important as well. Good way to do things. You don't want to dedicate like 2, 3, 4 years of your life and then it's a game that flops. Like, yeah, and you never know how things might go as well. Like, it's quite a competitive industry. There's a lot of games being made, especially with AI tools out now. There's so many people just spitting out AI slot. So yeah, we don't want to use AI to generate like content in this game. So everything is handcrafted. We might use it. The only way we might use it, I can think of it, is like proof checking stuff, just to get it to do heavy work to see if we messed anything up. But the art style, like everything is crafted. Also want to get that no AI check mark as well, so that we can say that no, we didn't use AI. So there's a lot of disparity with AI and people's perception. I think it's not it's very contested, and yeah, we'll be clear around it. Good little frame check. I'm loving how this is looking, bro. If anything, these mounds are a bit too samesies. Maybe this one needs to go down a little bit. Just a little bit, like that. Do you know if you're forced to release on the Epic Games Store only if they give you a grant? No, you're not. I am working with 3 other people to make this game, all good friends of mine, and one of them got an Epic Mega Grant. But let me say that again. One of them got accepted and got an Epic Mega Grant for his game, which he subsequently released on Steam. So I don't know if you have to release it on Epic as well, but it doesn't lock you to their market. Curious if that's like an option that they say, like, we'll give you like a bit more if you lock it to our market. Yeah. My like dream for this game is for it to be cross-platform and on all consoles, and you know, the mega dream, which I don't know if that will happen, but the ultimate mega dream is for it to be something that works on like a Steam Deck, works on all of the handhelds that are out there. Whether we can then make a mobile port for it so it connects up and you can play it on mobile, I think that's great. I just love the idea that, you know, if you work in the city and you take the train to work and you want to just have something to just pick up and play a bit of, and not really like get too something you can easily put down basically and pick up and sink some time into, maybe just like past time. So I'd love to do that, like have it as a mobile thing. You know how in RuneScape you can play it on the PC, or start on the PC and then they made a mobile client version and you can pick up the same game and play it? I kind of like that. Don't know how viable it is for an Unreal game. Be that cross-platform. I think the the minimum cross-platform capability would be just be able to sync Xbox PlayStation users with PC users, but I don't even know if we'll get that far, but be cool, man. I can dream. I love how this is looking now. I think this is a little bit too chaotic up here, so I'm gonna just simplify this area a bit, because the complexity density of this area has too much change in it. So erosion. I need, yeah, the settings for the erosion is literally set up for the other size of landscape. Yeah, I can do smooth, just clean up a little bit. Yeah. Right. I don't know if I painted that on there. Yeah, I did paint that on there, okay. That explains why it was looking a bit weird there. Okay. Yeah, it's looking better, but still be a little bit cleaner around here, so just work that out a little bit. I think we want to probably just go that out there. Do go like that. Maybe go like that. Yeah. Go. Alright, and then smooth. Schmooth it out. Onto my music. Where's my music? Did we get through all of the synthwave? Start it again. Nobody will know. Right. So that's good. That is good. It's good. Same thing here with the shaping. A little bit all over the gaff. Get rid of that like that. Smooth. Dun 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 dun. Alright, smooth. Like that. Ah, yes, this needs doing as well. Little ridge like that, and then I think we'll just carry this out like that. And then this guy probably like that. Like that. Oh, that's good. Okay. Pretty good. You want a bit of a bottleneck there, but not too much of a bottleneck. Okay. Let's clean that up a little bit. Use the trees and the bushes to clean that up a little bit. Okay. Works. Cool. Okay, yeah, we definitely want to build the road and the bridge here as well. So we paint yes, let's bring that down a little bit. So I think like this. Bring that out like that. Okay, and then this will go be like a path to the farm. And then I'll figure out how to build the farm here, but for now, that's cool. Let me clean up the riverbed here. Oh yeah, that is right there. Just regenerate the water. Cool. So we're just focusing on the landscape. What's the game about? Someone put the command in. We're making a cool little online co-op game. There's a bit more information in a command. Use ! game. Yep, pay Epic back with a grant. Usually, if something's a grant, it's given without return. So, otherwise it'd be a loan. Yeah, grant v loan is in my mind. I've never had a mega grant, and I've not read all the fine print, so I need to read up on that. But no, to my knowledge, if it's a grant, you don't pay it back. But Epic gets paid back in royalties when the game does well. So, you know, for every, say Epic invests in 100 games a year. No, say Epic invests in 10 games a year, and they look at like a few thousand games, right? So they hand pick the 10 games they think are going to do well and great and fit their image, and, you know, good examples of what you can do in Unreal Engine. And you know, they, however meticulous they are in their selection, you know, is let's just say they're really good at their selection, and out of those 10, like 4 or 5 of them pop off. Yeah, the likelihood is if they, you know, if even just one of those 10 pops off, they're getting repaid. If you add up all the 10 investments they did originally, they're getting repaid from that. And on top of it, you know, they're getting, it's not just like a direct repay thing. Like, they get all this money from investors for these like technologies, like Nvidia, for example. I'm just, this is all theoretical. I can't back all this up unless I actually look at this. But this is my imagination. But yeah, like, imagine Nvidia creates some new technology. They're working with Epic Games to be able to show off that new technology in Unreal. So Unreal, they want to put Unreal out there that gets people interested in Nvidia. I guess it's like it's a symbiotic relationship, so they help each other out. You know, the more people that make games that require Nvidia's newer graphics cards, then Nvidia sells more graphics cards. So Nvidia wants people to make games that then require their hardware. How do they do that? Get people using Unreal Engine, maybe. But Unreal then gets to make cooler, crazier games because Nvidia is making the hardware to be able to do it. So it's like, well, you can look at it from either side of the same thing. You know, Unreal wants Epic wants Nvidia to keep pushing the envelope and working with them to make better games, and then Nvidia wants to make better hardware to make, you know, more money and keep pushing the hardware. They're a hardware company. But yeah, I don't know. So yeah, they might not directly get the investment back, but from the games that then, so say they get one hit game, like, or one great game out of it. Say then, like, there's 200,000 people that buy the game or more. Out of those 200,000 people, how many people are going to buy a new graphics card or computer for that game? Yeah, there's probably going to be a few. Especially if people run into a hardware limit and then they need, you know, then, you know, the game that they supported is now selling new graphics cards. So they can then promote the new graphics cards using that game. But yeah. Anyways, there's a lot of different ways to look at it. The answer is, I don't think you have to pay it back. No. Because it's a grant. If you do, then they shouldn't call it grant. They should call it a loan. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not that. There probably are some terms to the grant, but oh, this is looking pretty good. Some of these materials, you know, might need a little bit of work, but I want to get onto the foliage, man. Yeah, no, what I should say is just have a look at it yourself. You know, have a good read into it. Don't trust what some idiot on YouTube is saying. Actually look at the source. Dude, every little crease that I'm fixing and like improving is making me a bit happier. This is really chill work. This live stream might look quite cool as a time lapse at the end as well. Probably just have to, there might be a few seconds that I need to cut out where I've like stopped to do something, and we'll talk about something. But for the most part, it's a very smart texture. It's a little bit stretchy in some places. Oh, too much. I broke it. A little bit clean up here. Yeah, I'm kind of looking at the textures right now rather than the mesh itself, and I'm just like using the smooth tool as a way to kind of define the edges a little bit, so that where there's rock or where there's grass makes a bit more. There's a bit of a cleaner cut between the two. So yeah, just so there's no like messy bits as well. There are some messy bits on this. We get into them bit by bit. Do little patchy bits. See you later, mate. Working our way around in circles. I feel like it's a never-ending task. This, just we're almost there. We're almost there. Then we'll do a foliage paint, and it'll look really cool. So excited for that. That'll be good. Okay. Yeah, Peakstone, if you're watching this back, or watching this, or whatever, you did a great job with the landscape material, man. Really nice to work with. Good stuff. Yeah, Peakstone made the Slope Crashers game. He is the developer I was talking about earlier. Made a game in Unreal Engine and released it on Steam all by himself. Absolutely everything. I wanted to work with him. I've worked with him before actually on something, but not on our own game. But yeah, I wanted to work with him because he's really independent, and you know, I just feel like, you know, you can set a goal and just know that he's gonna deliver something amazing or better, and there's no question about it. You know, dependable sort of people you need to work with. I think this here needs a little bit of adjustment. I'm just gonna erode this a little bit. Now I can smooth it up a little bit. Good. Hey, I'm back. Welcome back. What do you guys think of this landscape? No. Pretty cool, eh? Gonna have to call it at some point and just like, that's the landscape. That's what we're using. Start doing some foliage. It's just okay. So when you're painting the landscape, it does make the foliage move and react to it, but it's just it doesn't delete or add foliage where you'd want it to. So ideally, once you've done the landscape, you're done. You don't adjust it other than little fixes. Okay. Right. Get that clean edge for the I think I want that to be like a little bit more in like that. Cool. I'm trying to keep some sort of standardization between like rock widths, like so the faces of rock and areas, so that it all feels like it's of the same. Quite tough to do, but we get in there. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. I'll go like that. Okay. Right, I think I'm happy. I think I'm ready to move on to foliage. Let's do some location checks. Yeah, I like that you can see the train from there. Cool, that's cool. Good, that's good. Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna submit it before I do footage. Yeah. So, let me do landscape, smooth, and eroded. Yeah, I think that's good. Pre-foliage. Cool. All right. So now for the moment of truth. The trees. We need to start placing the trees. What I might do is place them using this tool, and then remove them. So do somewhere I definitely want them, and then oh. Or is it just going to be as quick to... Yeah, it might be just as quick to... delete. Move. There we go. Okay. I'm going to do the cleanup pass with the place pass. Oh no, I'll do a place pass and then I'll do a cleanup pass. But I'm going to do a more orchestrated place pass. Okay. I'm loving how this foliage setup is working. Spent a whole stream basically setting up the foliage brush or not brush, but foliage type, so that it would be nice to paint with. I can see you doing this as a career. I've been quite fun, like painting trees, man. Hello, Bob Ross. I love the height restriction painting here. Sticker on those bits. Yeah. Yeah. Trees, glorious trees. There's a lot of trees. I'm just going to cover this area and then I'm going to go around with a small brush and clean it up. Do the same thing here. Definitely need a... Can't paint in the... Can't paint in the water thing. Be good. Or on top of the motel, that would also be good. I want to change some of those trees there. I might want to get rid of some trees for the old train visuals. Right. Don't think we need them there. Oh. Band of trees there. Okay. They look nice. Yeah, we spent like a stream yesterday, I think it was, cleaning up the well, I think before the stream I cleaned up the actual meshes because they were blueprints, and then I set up the foliage profile so we can actually use them to paint properly. change some of this, but back on the How It's Made music. And today we're gonna learn how chewing gum's made. Okay. Making sure the little lines. These. Oh, missing trees over here. That will not do. Let's get some trees. Alright. Hello. Oh. We want to adjust it a little bit. Oh God. Okay. Okay, going back to smaller again. Just a little bit. Okay. Select some different trees for like around the edges in town. You know, the big ones. I think we can put a little Easter egg in there. That jump onto a crane or something cool. That'd be awesome. Leave a little bit of a path through there. People. Oh. No trees growing on buildings would be good. A little bit. A couple here, a couple there, a couple there. Some little ones. Just grab the little ones so I can paint them in. Put them in the sea. Need to leave a bit of a gap for the jump. The guy's house. Inside his house, that one. Start. But give a little bit of leeway for the terrible drivers, the bad drivers. Hide that. It's probably that one, that one, that one, that one. Little floaters. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so when you jump, should be a clear opening. Put some little ones down. Otherwise, it's fine. Have a little bit here. Couple there. Nothing special, too big. See. Get rid of the ones on the edges a little bit. I want to create little So I'm going to settle pathways between locations. Like, yeah, we got a forest, but a little bit of breathing room between things. Okay. Right, I need to like hand place some of the smaller ones probably still, but forgot what I'm doing with this farmland. Yeah, it could be some more trees here. When we're done. Okay. Yeah, just want to clear out the select these, move the instances. That like there. Then you, I'll put you like there. A little bit. Okay, so these little trees should actually have a nice little positive effect where they kind of will guide the player to the ramp a little bit better. Even though, yeah. Okay, so if I do deactivate that. I'm going to commit this as the first pass of trees. Few changes. Submit. Okay. Foliage. Pass. Are we doing logical? Always found it better to place my own foliage in near play space and then use a filter for Vista. Yeah, I just wanted a lot more control to paint it exactly where I want it. Yeah, most of it will set up on the. We haven't actually set up the landscape material fully, so we set up some more rules for the foliage. Then makes sense. Yeah. Still got some like fine tuning to do. Here there's like 5 trees together, which is not against, you know, set up like that, because trees do grow, sometimes grow like together. So I want to do it a bit dense in places. Anyways, I need to get the I need to get a scale. Trees. I think this is them. So between 9 and 10. Yeah, I think I want to grab 9 and 10 and then just paint them. Now I can paint. It would just be the small trees. Just to get a little bit more. These smaller places here. I'm gonna feather it out a little bit. So you aren't completely surrounded by giant trees. Like, I mean, you are kind of are, but I mean, there's higher concentration of little baby trees. The town, I think, would be cool. Separate. This jump, we can have a barren. If we want some along the edges in here, for them to be no more party. I don't want the tree in the house there. The back, got the models in there, look nice. Yeah, Crane got the models in. I had a lot of critiquing them, but we got them looking how I wanted, and that's great. And or closer. I think there's still a little bit of fine tuning, but I think they react to the light a little bit too much. Like they got a bit of a glossy look to them from afar. Like they shouldn't have like these white tips to them. How they look up close is more aligned with how I see them. But yeah, we'll keep refining them a bit. Yeah, that's good. So yeah, no, Brain got them in. I set up a foliage profile, and yeah, it's sort of good to do a pass on them now. How we want them. Gonna need to do some work with this farm location, but yeah. Yeah, I'm only painting small ones close to this house because I want the sight lines to be clear. Just want to get rid of some of these. It's a path a bit too much there. Oh. Right, I'll make some little shortcuts as well. Right, let's select them all again and then activate. Grab you and put you a bit close to that pole. Then here I want to make a little shortcut. So you're a mature tree. I kind of think maybe over there. Maybe over here. Alright, move some mature trees out the way. Maybe have one around the one around there. See how this little clearing there allows players to skip a bit. I want to create lots of little opportunities like this to allow the players to sort of skip stuff, and then design in some like interesting breakable fences. So like, yeah, we can put in that fence asset. Do. Okay. The idea is that, yeah, these bits can be, these are coded to break, and then the rest is solid. And the visual language for that will just be where there's a shortcut. Maybe we need to make all of them like this. I don't want to make all of this. These bits probably don't need to be the destructive ones. Anyway, I want to go driving through these now. Smooth. Let's do 80. Oh, a bit bigger for the smooth. Cool. I need to go check this out now. Where's a car? Let's do this. Yeah, buddy. Go through here. Shortcut. Whoa. Yeah, we need to adjust the force values on those, but pretty sick. I like that. Who's taking the path? Not me. I should have taken the path. Okay, I will need to reduce the big tree density near paths a bit more. It looks like it does affect the camera a bit much. Don't want the camera cup in there. Ooh. A little path down here. Build this out. Oh. That looks good. And away she goes. Okay, I do need to sort out the jump. There's some stuff in the way, I think, that kind of messed me up a bit. That someone put a bookshelf in the way. You know, for some reason, there's a bookshelf in the high street. And maybe reduce the size of some of the bigger trees here. Cool. Right. Maybe open up this path a little bit more. Like that, being open. That's good. Come down here, that's cool. That looks good. One of our wacky jumps. I didn't have enough speed. Can he save it though? Oh my god. Oh. I don't know what I did. I pressed something and lost all my speed. I think I was just expecting the truck to get faster. Okay, you can definitely clear it. Yeah. Oh. But I hope I don't have to do a big replanting the foliage because I forgot to enable the collision on them. Yeah. I think we need to change some of these mature trees anyway. A little bit much. Yeah, just move out of the way a bit. Do. Okay, so the last ones of these. Yeah, it's just them. So I like to group and ungroup stuff to see if it's just what I have selected in front of me or if there's another instance selected somewhere else. Just going to do 0.5 here for this one. On the force. There was some other trees. Yeah, that tree is kind of annoying. The camera. That one as well. Let me see. probably just like clean up the space just a little bit. It's just a little bit overkill in some places in the town. Like the density matters just a little bit more in the player space. Yeah. Over the top here. It's just someone's having fun tooting their horn. Yeah, that big one's a bit like uninviting, that tree. I'm gonna make this look a bit more inviting. So, yeah, that's right in the way of where I'd want to jump from. Right. Over. Do. Bit of a bump in the terrain there. Okay. First pass, well not first pass, first proper pass. Actually like, I don't know, 7th or 8th pass on the trees. What do? We propped it, so just some like cones and a cylinder. And I mean that was good enough for what we wanted it for. Then yeah, kind of set up a profile and got some trees in. Then I wanted to fix up the landscape a bit more, so did that. I don't know, I guess it's like 4th pass on it, but yeah, getting more, I don't know, aligned with the prototype. Anyway, I will go in a minute because it's a Sunday. I want to go spend some time with my son. But I think we did some good progress here today. I'm just cleaning up some of the paths so that take some of the B routes. The player. Okay, so that side path, go like that. Okay, so that goes down here, down here. I want to make that shop path nice and pretty for people that want to run to the general store. Going to be your main path. I'm going to run around it here to the general store. Boom. So just needs to look pretty, this whole path. or anyone that's crazy enough to drive around here. Should be doable, but a bit mad. Yeah, it's a bit bumpy. Clean up the bumpiness. Totally doable though. People are gonna do it. So ramp from here to there. Why not? Move her out. Move it out. Oh no, I don't want to go into that. That'll take me to the job. Collision. Alright, let's test out again. Should be a lot smoother now. Yeah, smoother. A little bit bumpy, but the side path, it won't have the same moving requirements. I still... is this going to work, or is it still broken? Just ghost into there so I can check what everything else is like. Oh yeah, ceiling too small. Ceiling too small, but yes, I'll go up another half, I think. Right. Yes. Let's do yes, and then down here, I'm gonna do no, maybe not like that. It'll need some cleanup, but two sets. Is that changing? Let me see. Is that gonna... oh no. How do I change the whole? Let me see if I can do that. Unreal Engine, apply collision to already painted foliage. Okay, apparently I can go to the details panel, but I can't. I mean, right, apparently I can create one. Just doing okay, before I do that, I'm gonna do save and submit all. Submit foliage painted to new landscape. Okay. So I'm gonna go to code, tools, and then editor utilities, editor utility blueprint. So editor utility. I'm just going to hit actor, and then I'm going to put editor, utility, blueprint, and then I'm going to say foliage, collision, updater. Okay. Get all actors of class. Instance foliage actor. Then I want to do for each actor set collision to enable collision. Yeah. I think that's just it, right? I just might need to set the profile up, but if I look in this view, it's not going to be on there. But if I play, then have a look, still not there. And that is because I've not put the collision blueprint in. Come on now, yo. Where is that? Here. Right, cool. Billboard. Give me the billboard. Yes, that's my foliage fixer. Okay, so let me just press play now. Now, if I look, it should perfect. No. Let me walk into a tree. What happens? Didn't work. Does not work. Okay, let me move to this. Need to be, maybe it needs to be like that. No. Okay. No collision. No. Collision enabled. Get actor, set actor, enable collision. Set actor, enable collision. Oh, yes, the same thing. Types, I guess. Oh, so collision profile. Yeah. Maybe I set the wrong class. Why can't I expand that? Oh, yeah. Let me just do foliage actor. Instanced foliage actor. Interactive foliage actor. I think that should be right, but it's obviously not right because it's not doing it. So interesting. I'm gonna delete it and deal with it another day. But yeah, there must be a way to override it without having to repaint it all. If I literally select all this, activate, and then do like paint. Now if I check the player collision. Oh. It might be on the asset itself. I think it is. I think that's the issue. So go to environment, foliage, then go down to property. Okay, so I can do a mass property matrix edit, and then I can do collision with the pawn. Save. Yeah, but I'll make a separate channel for the player maybe, but for now that will do. Close that down. Now I just need to go to the actual asset itself, and then this is the problem. It does have collision. Very interesting. The plot thickens. Oh, and it's not good. It should not be on block full. Okay. It's setting them up as nanite. Is that what it's doing? That'll do. That'll do. I was going to leave it for now. Finish this. Attempt, fix, collision, foliage. Okay. All in, gentlemen. Oh. Gonna get some time off the computer. Thank you for tuning in. I'll see you guys in the next one. I'll be live tomorrow after work, so I'll see you then. And I wouldn't want to be living in that caravan, bro. That's unfortunate. Water to fix there. Cool. So where did we get to? We got some foliage in the map, so quite happy about that. Foliage in the map. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, take it easy. I want to get the material on these, the foliage fixed. I don't like how it looks like it's got like white edges to it. Yeah, should all look like this. Sort of green up from afar. Alright, actually going. See you.